Thanks for joining us as we get set to bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. Nobody near Irving. No good from outside. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever. And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Dort. Offline with his 3. Irving looking over the floor. From the line. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now here's Williams. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And stretching out his shot from deep, Holmgren has developed some pretty solid range.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Holmgren can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
Now here's Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. The Mavericks pull it in.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thank you, David. The Mavericks leading. On the wing, Thompson. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Caruso, no good. Here's Dallas to the paint. Here's Gafford. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. So it's the Thunder now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a three. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, this is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Pass to Caruso. On the wing, Williams. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And Davis pulls it down. And it's Davis with the ball for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Now here's Gafford. Thompson outside. Back to Gafford. Out to Thompson. Over Williams. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Hey, from a technical, mechanical standpoint, Klay Thompson has one of the purest jump shots you'll ever see.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Back to Hartenstein. 1 second left. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Thunder lead by 1. And for 2K Sports, and if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Oklahoma City trailing. Back to Wiggins. Oklahoma City moving it around. There's the triple. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Christie. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
Here's Caruso. The Thunder with another miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Who's watching him?
Pass to Marshall. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Here's Christie. Shoots over Caruso. Dallas again missing.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And he sinks the second.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
And here's Marshall from the arc. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Pass to Caruso. Holmgren with it. Now here's Wallace. He's guarded by Williams. And the call will be against Najee Marshall. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, Dallas. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dallas leading by 3. Outside Williams to the wing right side. Outside Irving. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And using the defender's aggression against him, Gilgeous-Alexander with a savvy move.
So both teams making some changes here. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Williams for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 8. On the wing, Wallace. No scoring in this one. It's good from long range.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Outside Williams. Pass to Davis. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Here's Holmgren. Scores for only the 2nd time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Outside Williams. Here's Davis. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Holmgren hits them both. There's 18 seconds left now here in the second. Thompson outside. And Holmgren pulls it down. Williams looking over the floor. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Irving with it. And he lobs it toward the rim. And Gafford throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Holmgren.
I tell you, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of it.
Both free throws good for Irving. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 4-point game. Outside, Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Back to Williams. The wide open look here for Hartenstein. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Hartenstein's got 7.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
On its way from Irving for 2. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduce you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
Pass to Hartenstein. Dort with the ball. He's covered by Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 4. Outside Irving. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us. GA.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. Outside Irving. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Pass to Dort. Now Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now here's Holmgren. Now Hartenstein. 5 on the clock. And he banks in the layup. And now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And a wide open look for the Bucks continue their journey as they play an interconference matchup on the road. And get ready for another dose of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. Pass to Richards. Booker with it. Guarded by Kuzma. Bull can't hit. And Prince has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns' core group had some growing pains in that first season. But look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
Clock at 4. Here's Bull. And again, it's the Suns missing. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Misses in close. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. I asked him how he'll try to handle Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight, and Coach remarked, handle? We can't handle Giannis. We'll give him different looks and clogged lanes, but really all we can do is pray a shot isn't falling. There's nothing wrong with asking for a little divine intervention on defense tonight, I guess. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. It's hauled in by the Suns.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Pass to Booker. And here is Beal. Shoots it up. Booker, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Antetokounmpo. And it's blocked. And he's able to get it back.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And Bull pulls it down. The Suns trailing. Fires the three. Nope, not that time. Nothing for two from the field. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice move. He lays it in. And that's now 6 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
And Bull wide open. He shoots. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. Hasn't made one yet. There's Beal with the three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. And 1:01 left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Lillard. Iguodala grabs the rebound. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Back to Booker. The tray. Gets the three-pointer to fall. It's a tie ball game.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
To the left wing. O'Neal looking around. Pass to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. The Bucks on top. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high-flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Antetokounmpo using his speed in transition.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Outside, Jones. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. In the corner, O'Neal with it. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there. You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Booker with it. And it's Trent picking him up. Up top, Plumlee. Just 5 on the clock. O'Neal wide open. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. With 3, Booker. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Blink, and that ball is already gone. Booker is ridiculous with the quick release.
Here's Green. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They get a hand on it. Porter with the steal. Here's Sims. And he banks in the layup. And the Bucks lead by 4. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Here's Porter, and the layup's good off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. To the right side. Pass to Iguodala. Out to the wing. Back to Durant. Tough two from Durant.
Showing the grit. KD is no stranger to physical defense.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Bucks. And finished off by Porter.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to KD. Here's Iguodala. Over Porter. Iguodala, no good. Bucks leading by 4. Throws it up high. And Ball sends it back. Booker looking around. From downtown, it's rebounded by Portis.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
They kick it out to Green. Going inside.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Bucks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Pass to Jones. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Lillard outside. Now here's Lopez. Kicks it out to Lillard. The three-pointer off the mark. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Greg, in the process to bring in all their stars, the Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Pass to Richards. Booker outside. Here's Dunn. No good on the triple. Bucks leading by 7. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Bol pulls it down. To the middle. Here's Richards. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Lillard with it. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Off the inbound. Trying to get open is Lopez. And Lillard with the lay-in. Lillard's got 5 now.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Ball getting it done. What a move that time.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Ball sends it back. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Ball sends it back for the tie. Oh, Durant, what concentration.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Four on the shot clock. Here's Giannis. And Ball pulls it down.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Durant with a wide open look. Again, Durant missing. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
So he comes up empty at the line.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Lopez. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Here's KD. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
With the crossover, and Ball sends it back. Over to the wing. And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Iguodala, no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
So both teams making some changes here. Portis. And Portis throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. He'll take it.
So both teams changing it up here.
And like his father, Manu, Bole's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Driving inside. And Lillard throws it down.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Jones. Here's Bol. That one doesn't drop. He got it up. No good on the shot. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
The Suns leading. Booker draws the double. Here's KD. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Ball sends it back. Here's KD. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks trail by 3. Back to Trent. The 3. Plumlee with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Hits it from three-point range. KD's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe. It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Bol. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Prince. And it's the Bucks on the break. And slam dunk by Rollins.
And we could have been looking at a 2-possession game, but that was a huge mistake on the turnover. Now, nerves becoming a factor.
Durant. And finished off by KD.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Ball sends it back. A nice shot by Katie. Now it's a 6-point Suns lead. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Milwaukee making a switch here. And the Bucks with possession here. They trail by 6. It's Giannis pulling it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments, never afraid to take a big shot.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Pass to Booker. Strong finish inside from Booker.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Antetokounmpo inside. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Giannis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Antetokounmpo looking it over. .141 left in the fourth. Clock is at 3 to take the lead. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Pass to Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And they're on the break. Here's Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
Hard to fathom, but he is really fluid in terms of getting up and down the floor. Bol making himself a capable threat all over the floor.
And again, the Bucks miss.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Lopez. Plumlee with the rebound. And an intentional foul right there. And so here's Phoenix. For 3, Booker. Giannis grabs the miss.
and not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
And so they foul intentionally. He dropped. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
Here we go.
So, Milwaukee will get the first possession.
we've got the Minnesota Timberwolves and the Chicago Bulls. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Now here's Ball. That's tipped. Randall with a steal. Outside Edwards. All alone. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now here's Edwards. Jacks up a three. That shot off. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards. Ball surveys the floor. Outside White. Out to the wing. Ball left side. Shot clock at 5.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Back to Conley. Right side Edwards. And it's blocked by Vucevic.
Well, the reach, the timing, Vucevic using all of that 7'4" wingspan to turn that shot away.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Outside Conley. Back to Randall. Uncovered. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The ability to get to the mid-range game is something Julius Randle has proven he can do.
Pass to Giddey. Outside Williams. And here's White. And again, Chicago, no good. Here's Edwards. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Edwards has got his second basket.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Back to White. Pass the ball. From deep, Giddey. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 4. Here's Edwards. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Edwards got 6 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Outside White. Back to Giddey. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. It's good. Give him 8.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Ball. White for three, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Outside Conley. Over Giddey. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. It's Minnesota. They lead by... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Jones feels it out. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Randle left side. Chicago with a rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher. You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Who's watching it?
Back to Edwards. Outside Conley. Inside. Gobert. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
I'll tell you, little you can do to stop Gobert in there. He's just too long and too hungry.
Smith left side. Pass to Buzelis. Knocked away. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Cool. You two players.
To the middle. Over to the left wing. From deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And, B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Chicago grabs the miss. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Williams into the lane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up. These are his first free throws of the game. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
from behind the arc. The shot misses.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And it's Giddey missing.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Edwards looking for an opening. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, that's strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. Here's McDaniels. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Bulls trail by 18. Pass to White. Now here's Giddey. Outside, Williams. Here's White. Ooh, poked away. 5 to shoot. Outside Giddey. Off target at the rim. Minnesota shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
My shit lagging. That's the only reason why I'm doing this.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with. Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Back to Edwards. Minnesota shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards. And stolen by Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Shoots over ball. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Timberwolves ahead, delivering the blowout. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. From deep, Giddey. The rebound by the Timberwolves. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Here's Gobert. And it's Giddey with the rebound. Chicago with the ball. Back to White. Out left to the wing. Pass to Buzelis. Beyond the arc. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Buzelis has got 6 points.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. 90 seconds into the second half now. Outside Edwards. Outside for Randall. Three-pointer. And it's Giddey with the rebound. The Bulls trail by 21. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Ball. Stolen by Conley. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. And it's Chicago with a board.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Here's Buzelis. Here's Giddey. Here's White. Pass to Buzelis. Giddy with it. Just 5 on the clock. The three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Randall on the screen. Conley looking for an opening. Now Edwards. And it's Giddy with a rebound. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Chicago making a switch here. Lets it go from deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 18. To the inside. Here's Randall. He got a piece of it.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Jones' shot is good.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Conley goes in. Pass to Gobert. They still need this. And the layup is up and in. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's McDaniels. And another shot. And the layup is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. Outside Conley. No good on the three.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
To the paint. Buzelis. And the shot's good. Buzelis has got 11 points.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Dosunmu outside. Pass to Buzelis. Dosunmu on the wing. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 17 at the end of the period. They've had incredible. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Bulls trail by 17. Spins. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Minnesota. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Reed for three. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Fires in the triple.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
There's a screen for three. DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Clark outside. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The three is up. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Collins outside. Back to Jones. Puts up a deep three. The shot comes out. Minnesota leading by 17. Outside Reed. From downtown. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Launches a three. Smith with the rebound. Chicago with the ball. Down low. Kicks it out to Collins. Fires from deep. He buries it from three. Collins has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Reed for three, and the three-pointer goes.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
An excellent job of taking what the defense is given.
Outside Reed. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
White for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside Reed. Takes a three. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Trailing by 17. And Ball gets it to go.
The coaching staff loves seeing Ball take these shots because it really helps get him going on the offensive end.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Timberwolves lead by 17. It's Vucevic, high post. Back to Giddey. Here's the three. Knocks down the long J. Giddey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
Here's DiVincenzo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Timberwolves.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Pass to Vucevic. Outside White. No good with the triple. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Vucevic. Reed defending. Here's Buzelis. Ball outside. The three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his first foul of the game. And an intentional foul right there.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
And he drops the first. So hits one and misses one at the line. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Just 4 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They're up by 14. Your thoughts, guys?
and they're hoping to wrap this one up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
And so it's Minnesota. Easy.
We've got NBA basketball in store for you here in Houston, Texas, the home of the Rockets, live on 2K Sports. And get ready for another dose of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
Just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Now here's Green after D'Angelo Russell's miss. Thompson from long range. Hands it from downtown.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Here's Russell. A special move before the shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The Nets shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Thomas, it's a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. Pass to Van Vliet. And some nice passing there by Houston. Fires the three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And count on Van Vliet to hit that three-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
And that one's good. Russell.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Here's Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Johnson. And here is Thomas. And it's Russell in the corner. Shot clock at 5. shoots over Van Vliet. And it's Russell missing. And here are the Rockets. They lead by 4. Of all the great ball handlers, Clark, in the NBA, Russell's got to be right there at the top of the list.
And the thing that impresses me, Kevin, is how smooth he makes it look and how effortless it appears. Even at full speed, he can make moves that most guys can't even imagine.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. From deep, Green. And another 3 for Houston.
Hey, this team has great confidence in Green's ability to connect from deep. It's really about getting him quality looks.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report.
You know, you look at Russell, and the green light is always on from there for him, and he shoots it with confidence.
Pass to Şengün. Outside, Green. Back to Şengün. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Love when Şengün looks to score, especially from the interior.
Claxton with it. Russell with a wide open look. Again, Russell missing.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by Williams. Nets trail by 6. Lets it go with a 3. Again, Russell missing. Thompson outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. They trail by 6. Here's Russell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
The size, the change of pace, the shiftiness of Russell. A hard guy to defend without fouling.
Second free throw, no good. In the corner, Şengün with it. To the middle. Pass to Whitmore. Smith right side. Over to the wing. Down low. The rebound by Sharp.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Rockets lead by 5. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball, but I don't think anybody likes, one, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then two, whining when fouls aren't called.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Up top, Russell. Johnson outside. Back to Russell. Tries the spin move. And Johnson now top of the key. And he comes up with the deuce. Johnson's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Nets.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Şengün, no good. Nets trailed by 3. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Whitmore with it. No scoring in this one. Over Martin. And it's Whitmore missing. Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 1. Kicks it out to Johnson. A miss that time. Would have put him up. To the inside. Here's Smith. Houston moving the ball around. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Nets with possession. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And it's Martin missing. Whitmore with it. And it's Martin picking him up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when you watch Whitmore, he's much bigger than your average wing. Creates a different type of matchup.
The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times. But they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpe's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA, totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. Here's Russell. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Russell. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Russell's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
To the paint. Back to Whitmore. Van Vliet looking around. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good, Whitmore.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Again, Russell missing. To the right side. Back to Thompson. Van Vliet outside. That 3 off the mark. 1:32 left to play in the first half. Clark, famously, Fred Van Vliet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size. But, man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred Van Vliet has done. He is an incredible basketball player. Smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
Pass to Claxton. Johnson, a wide open look. Knocks down the three ball. Johnson's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nets.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
For 3, Van Vliet. A rebound by the Nets.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And that one's good. Russell. Now it's a 3-point Nets lead.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Near the 3-point line, it's Van Vliet. It's hauled in by Claxton. Out to Russell. From deep. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Russell's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
There's the triple. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And so it's Brooklyn. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one.
You know, you look at the floater. It's an effective shot for Russell. But when he doesn't want to go all the way to the rack, you got to have that in your book bag.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Russell, no good. Rockets trail by 9. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
You know, this is one of D'Angelo's biscuit and butter moves. I mean, quick pull-up off the dribble. He loves that one.
Green taking his time here. Lets it go from deep. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here's Russell. And he drives in. Kicks it out to Johnson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Thompson outside.
Oh, what a dunk! This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Nets leading by 10. Pass to Johnson. Back to Russell. Outside for Thomas. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Thomas got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Rockets making a change here. Rockets trail by 11. Brooks outside. Williams looking over the floor. Inside. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. There's Russell with the three. It's rebounded by Houston. Well, Clark, we hear a lot about the antics with Brooks, but he deserves more attention for his play.
I agree, especially on the defensive end, Kevin. He's one of the top perimeter defenders in the league, and some of what his antics are flowing out of is his competitive spirit. I still think he needs to tamp down the antics because that does take away from what he does, which is lock guys up and play with great competitive spirit all the time.
And again, it's the Nets missing.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
Thompson misses.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Nets leading by 12. Fires for three. The rebound by Steven Adams. And Adams has got the ball here for the Houston Rockets. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Screen by Claxton. Russell from long range. And the three ball is good. Russell's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Nets. Here's Thompson. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
And it's Russell missing. Rockets trail by 11. Ball's knocked loose. Out to the right wing. Outside Thomas. 30 seconds left to play here in the third. Johnson can't get it to go. And here are the Rockets now. To the inside. Adams. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Adams has got it back down to within single digits for Houston. Here's Russell. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Here's Thompson. It's stolen by Johnson. D'Angelo Russell getting it done for the Nets. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Rockets trail by 9. Holiday inside the line. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. For the three, Cameron Johnson, and that's good.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Whitmore. 6 to shoot. Pass to Şengün. Good defense by Claxton. Nets leading by 12. From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Şengün. Smith left side. Second shot opportunity. Whitmore with it. Now Thomas defending. Pulls it from 20. And it falls over the rim and in. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Claxton. Right side, Russell. That one falls. Russell's got 11 in the second half.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Houston moving the ball around. Eason's shot is good.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Russell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And he sinks the second. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
To the middle. And stolen by Şengün. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
And Thompson throws it down.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Nets leading by 7. Pass to Johnson. Williams up on top. And Thomas has it in the corner. Johnson the screen. Clock at 6. Russell. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Russell left side. 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
It's rebounded by Houston. Right wing. Here's Thompson. And it's Russell with the rebound. Nets leading by 9. Pass to Claxton. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Nets.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for D'Angelo Russell.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Russell. And stolen by Şengün. Thompson for three. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Brooklyn with the ball. It's
We've got the Minnesota Timberwolves taking on the Los Angeles Lakers. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. James, that's good. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Pass to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the three. It's Hayes with the rebound. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Edwards. Right side, McDaniels. Takes a 13-footer. The kick out to Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Randall outside. Now Conley. Randall on the screen. Minnesota again missing. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
And the Timberwolves with possession. It's a 5-point game. The shot by Conley, no good. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to Doncic. Here's Reeves. McDaniels covering. Left side Reeves. Here's James. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Nothing up yet on the scoreboard for him. A quick shot there. It's off target.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Back to Hayes. James inside. Pass to Reeves. Here's James. And the basket is good.
Yeah, the defense has got to push LeBron James out of position. If he's on the interior, guys, it's over.
Conley with the ball. Rejected by James. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Timberwolves trail by 7. And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Pass to James. On the take. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
And the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul. Here's Edwards. Yet to see a basket. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here's Doncic. James outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Minnesota shooting their first free throw this game. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
For 3, Randall. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Connect. And here's Doncic outside. The Lakers with another miss.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Outside Conley. 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. And he connects with a jumper.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. It's Los Angeles. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Randall outside. Pass to Edwards. Pulls up. Outside McDaniels. Sinks it from distance. McDaniels gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Outside Reeves. 3-pointer. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Outside Edwards. From 18 feet away. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Count it.
Well, Connect isn't a speedster on the drive, but there's some real muscle behind his motion.
From deep, Conley. And Reeves pulls it down.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And, B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Outside for Randall. Will it go? That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Pass to connect to the paint. Outside Vanderbilt. Outside Reeves. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards for 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Pass to Edwards. Back to Randall. To the inside. McDaniels with it. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. McDaniels got 6 here in the quarter. The Lakers lead by 8. Right side, Finney-Smith. Here's Connect. McDaniels covering. Now Finney-Smith. A minute 29 left in the half. Shot clock at 5. And here's Connect outside. And again, the Lakers no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
A minute 4 left to play in the second quarter. Reeves. And again, the Lakers no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
The drive by Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. From deep three-point land. Edwards can't hit.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
That's football, using your body, playing a little bully basketball is Dorian Finney-Smith.
Pass to McDaniels. Outside for Randall. It could go. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Los Angeles leading by 6.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Hayes with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Doncic outside. A strong finish by Doncic.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Launches it. And Edwards good for 3. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Doncic. McDaniels with the rebound. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Timberwolves trail by 6.
Come get it. Come get it.
Outside Conley. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And Minnesota with possession here. Here's Edwards. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Conley. Kept alive. Out to James. Hachimura from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. He has 6.
Well, the team has preached to Rui Hachimura to be aggressive on the offensive end. That is the decisive decision-making they're looking for.
Randall outside. For 3, Conley. Buries it from 3. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
James, left side. Oh, LeBron rocks the rim.
LeBron James goes high in the air, and absolutely no doubt about how that's going to end.
Here's Randall. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. The Lakers making a switch here. Grab, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side, but it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Doncic outside. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
That's a high percentage look for Luka Doncic. He is a menace if he gets that deep.
McDaniels can't hit. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14. The shot no good. McDaniels with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Back to James. Right side Reeves. Pass to Doncic. And the layup is good. Doncic has got 11.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Outside Edwards. Off target with the 3. Los Angeles leading by 7. Back to Finney-Smith. Doncic on the wing. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half. Randall outside. Pass to Edwards. With the floater. Here's Gobert. The 3 ball. Again, the miss by Edwards. James outside. Now Reeves. Defended by Gobert. It's James on the wing. Over McDaniels. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Lakers in the lead. Takes the three. Doncic delivers from range.
The defense has to know they're going to get a steady diet of three-point shooting from Luka.
Now here's Edwards. A deep three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Vanderbilt. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Vanderbilt's got his first points in this one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Pass to Doncic. Here's Goodwin. Here's Finney-Smith. Now here's Doncic. And here's Vanderbilt. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. And Vanderbilt hits from deep. Vanderbilt's got 5 points now this quarter.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Here's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Hachimura from long range. Timberwolves trail by 17. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Hayes. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
On the wing, Hachimura. Doncic with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Just 5 to shoot. The three, James. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Right side, McDaniels. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Gobert. Back to Conley. Pass to Randle. There's the three. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth. Ooh, got that one up quick. And the Lakers lead by 19.
Well, we always talk about the power of LeBron James, but how about the grace on the pull-up there?
Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Oh, you have to love the spin move there, but he couldn't quite gather himself for the shot.
The shot by Conley, no good.
Boy, a little indecisive. I think he wanted to kick it out, changed his mind, and ended up missing.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Lakers.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for LeBron James.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
And here are the Lakers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Double team on James. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Edwards. The first one falls. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Pass to Milton. James with the ball. Knocked away. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 10. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And here's Connect outside. Drills it from deep.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Here's Goodwin. Three-pointer, no good. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly... Welcome, everyone. Courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. Pass to Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Jacks up a three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. That three's off the mark.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
The kick out to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And a miss there on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with the block. Dort with a steal. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Holmgren. On the break. Here's Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Lou Dort picks one up. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brett.
Yeah, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure you can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Left side, Williams. Second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. There's the drive. It's tipped. They get it back. Now here's Williams. Williams defending. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Williams has got 6 points.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Thunder trail by 5. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. The layup off target.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Dort outside. Back to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. From outside the arc. And it's Holmgren missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here's Caruso outside. Hits the trifecta.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Hartenstein a screen. Dort for 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City leading by 5. And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, B.A. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season. There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Over to the left wing. Launches a 3. Drops in the 3.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Rejected by Holmgren. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. And the Thunder making a change here. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Williams with the screen. Inside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. To the middle. Here's Wiggins. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That one's no good. Down low. Here's Wiggins. The kick out to Williams. Here's Caruso. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And Williams punches it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Thunder trail by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. There's a screen by Wiggins. Second chance shot. The Thunder with the rebound. Caruso outside. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Back to Wallace. Williams on the wing. Wallace outside. Wiggins from long range. Knocks down the triple. Wiggins got 5 now.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Wallace outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Thunder leading by 3. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of this one.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor. Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Over Williams. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Holmgren. Dort outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Back to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. It's Dort on the wing. Yet to see a basket. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City leading by 7. To the paint. Right side Joe. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Dort for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Dort's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Takes a 3, and another 3 for Oklahoma City. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back with you shortly. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Thunder leading by 11. To the right side. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Holmgren. Look at Chet using his size inside.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Rejected by Holmgren. Dort for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Shoots over Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Dort left side. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. 3-pointer. No luck on that one. Thunder trail by 11. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Holmgren. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. It could be really effective at any position on the floor.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. To the inside. Outside Williams. And he drives it.
How
can you play? Impressive!
Wow. Wow. What a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package. Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Back to Williams. Over Williams. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Back to Williams. Lets the three fly. Ooh, Williams with the block.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
Dort's shot is good.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Outside, Williams. Lets it go from deep. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing.
Yes, sir.
Wow. And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Thunder leading by 11. Back to Caruso. Hartenstein with it. Right side, Williams. And another three for Oklahoma City.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball. And the Thunder making a change here. 50 seconds left in the third. Pass to Caruso. Williams with the screen. Over Williams. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. He shoots it. Here's Williams. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Williams grabs the board.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
The shot's good. Caruso's got 5 points.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Up top, Holmgren. The three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Tipped. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
Off the inbound pass. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that one's good. And the Thunder lead by 17.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
And again, it's Oklahoma City. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Back to Holmgren. Wow, the length of Chet.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
The kick out to Williams. Wiggins outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wiggins. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Wiggins. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Outside Joe. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
And here's Wiggins. Here's Joe. No good with the triple. And Isaiah Joe is going to pick up the foul here. That's his first foul of the game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the layup is good off the glass. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Thunder trail by 11. Here's Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 14 points now in the second half. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Williams with it. Dort outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And another miss by Oklahoma City. On offense, here are the Thunder. A big stretch here going. 10-2.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
To the wing, right side. Williams on the wing. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 21 points in the game.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 7.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what Coach is looking for.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first. And that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Here's Williams. Some solid defense from Williams. And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. So it's the Thunder now. 17 points was their biggest margin. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Holmgren with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Dort for three. Oh, he buries it from outside. And stolen by Hartenstein. Yes!
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the... That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. And they barely... Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And it's the Suns to start out. To the paint. Pass to Booker. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Dort. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Boy, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. And another shot. And the shot's good.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Pass to Richards. Over Williams. Booker with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And it's going to be a 3-second call. First quarter, just over a minute played. And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Daigneault.
And KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him, make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Out to Beal. Misses the three.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
How about that? Impressive, impressive range from Devin Booker. Tremendous touch.
Down low. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Dunn's shot is good.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Beal outside. Dunn outside. Pass to Booker. Crafty move. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Hartenstein. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
It's Booker on the wing. Outside Jones. No good from outside. Thunder with a lead. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, on the jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
For 3, Booker. The Thunder pull it in.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
The kick to Durant. Can they get it? Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City leading by 5. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Screen by Holmgren. To the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Outside Durant. For 3. Knocks it down from distance. Durant's got his second basket.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. 4-point game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Pass to Williams. There's the 3. And Booker pulls it down.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pulls up. That one's good. 2 for 8 now.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
Hartenstein a screen. Taking it inside. SGA.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
Here's Dort. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
You know, Dort doesn't show a lot of love to the mid-range, but he's smart to not completely overlook it.
Booker with it. 5 points in the game. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Suns trail by 8. On the wing, Durant. Booker looking around. Oh! Booker from the parking lot. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Here's Williams. The Suns clear it. Outside Booker. Booker missing again. Thunder leading by 5. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Hartenstein. Dort outside. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great touch from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Here's Booker. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Here's Williams. Yep, that one's good. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
Ooh, that's like velvet. That's the kind of finger roll that ends up on old highlights.
Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, B.A., this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Phoenix shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
B.A., this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, B.A.?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. And so it's Phoenix with it, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Three-pointer, Beal. No good that time. Mitchell with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Pass to Caruso. Back to Mitchell. Williams with the screen. 16 feet out. Rebounded by Dunn.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Caruso. Phoenix grabs the miss. Up in time. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Woo! That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Thunder out in front. Up 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's Mitchell. Still no points. Lays it up and banks it in.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Outside, Williams. Second chance shot. And the shot goes.
making the most of that possession, unwilling to give up on the play.
Suns trail by 4. Beal outside. Right side Booker. And stolen by Williams. Here's Wallace. Finished off the break. Wallace has got his first bucket in this one.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Phoenix making a switch here. Oklahoma City leading by 4. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA. And Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
You love the efficiency of that play. Kevin Durant on the interior. Yes, sir.
Screen by Holmgren. Outside, Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Pass to Iguodaro. Outside Durant. Outside Booker. The 3. The Thunder pull it in. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. Covered by Richards. Holmgren with it. Here's Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he makes the first. And Williams drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Booker for 3. Tries again. For 3, Durant. Williams grabs the board. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And another miss by Oklahoma City. Suns trail by 8. Pass to Iguodaro. Back to Booker. Inside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
He pushed a little too hard there trying to close the gap. And yes, he paid the price.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. Outside, Williams. Holmgren inside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, B.A., he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Doris, in terms of assist-to-turnover ratio, Tyus Jones normally leads the league.
B.A., this guy is such a steady hand at the lead guard position. Tyus always makes excellent decisions, plays within himself, and plays mistake-free basketball.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Suns trail by 7. Pass to Bowl. Here's Iguodala. Right side Booker. Over to the wing. And that one's good. Iguodala. Iguodala's gotten his first points in this one.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Richards. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 5. And stolen by Durant. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Booker. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
And it's Caruso penetrating. And he dunks it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Mitchell, no good on the free throw. Launches it from deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Thunder, up 5. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Yeah?
Thanks for that, Allie. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Richards. Back to Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Booker can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The kick out to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Goes back up. Richards pulls it in.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Dort with a steal. Pass to Hartenstein. And that one good. And the Thunder lead by 8. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Nice little shot fake there. Got the D out of position. Durant's got 4 points this quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires it. The three from Holmgren. Unable to get that one.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Durant. Outside Bull. Back to Durant. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Bull grabs the board.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. Now Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. There's the triple. Richards pulls it in.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Here's Bull to tie it up, and the layup is good. Bull's got his first basket.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Holmgren's got 5 points now in the quarter.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Bull covering. It's Booker on the wing. To the inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball. If there were ever a play to change the momentum, that might have been it. The bucket, the body, and now the lead. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. The Suns making a switch here. .51 seconds left to the fourth. Pass to Wiggins. Beyond the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Durant with it. And it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Wiggins from long range. It falls. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Durant looking around. And an intentional foul right there. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. Can knock it down, and they really needed that one.
Yeah, he gets them a lead at the free throw line despite the one miss.
Wallace's shot is good.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it needs to be immediate.
Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. We are here in Milwaukee. Home court advantage for the Bucks. Greg, we're sure to see a lot of quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Reeves can't hit.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Lillard with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. It's good.
Well, he is so tough to deal with inside. Lopez just too big and too skilled.
Here's Doncic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Nobody near Lillard. Good, and a nice assist from Prince.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Here's James. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. We passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Back to Lillard. A 3-ball. And it's Lillard again missing. And it's the Lakers ball. They trail by 3. James looking around. Back to Reeves. Lets the 3 fly. Milwaukee with the rebound. And Antetokounmpo inside. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Now here's Prince. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lillard attacking. Lopez. It's rebounded by Hayes. James wide open. Great touch on the 16-footer.
No question James has the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
Here's Lillard. A minute 50 left to play here in the first. Giannis outside. To the inside. Here's Lopez. Makes it off the glass. Lopez has got his second basket of the game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 4-point game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And, David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game. And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Sims. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
In the corner, it's James. And James throws it down hard.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Back to Portis. Pass to Porter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, Porter has tremendous talent and is very creative. He's good at getting his guys the ball when they're ready to score. A good passer because he's got good vision.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
Back to Jackson. And the shot goes in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And it's Connect in the corner. Shoots the three. Milwaukee with the rebound. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. You know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Nice shot by Portis.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled at knocking it down off the catch, too.
Here's Hayes. Scoreless thus far. And here's LeBron outside. Drops in the tray.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to Portis. No one near him. That's short off the rim. Lakers trail by 6. And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. L.A. actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance. An ultra competitor in everything he does. LeBron doesn't go up just for the simple layup. He wants to throw it down.
The shot's good.
You love it when a big man has those soft hands. Rarely any problem converting that close to the rim.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Lakers trail by 6. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And the Bucks with possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Inside. Prince's shot is good. Prince has got his first points in this one.
You know, once Prince gets good inside positioning, he's going to work.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The finish. And Lopez throws it down.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Nailed from three-point land. Rollins got the lead up to 13 now for Milwaukee. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Here are the Lakers. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title. But whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to, just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
And LeBron, the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy.
The 19-foot shot. It's hauled in by Trent.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Rollins. Giannis outside. Kicks it out to Prince. 4 on the shot clock. And the Bucks miss again. Lakers trail by 13. Here's LeBron. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. From downtown, they grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Prince. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Doncic has got 7 points in the game. Here's Giannis. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
A good look from Doncic. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. And here's Trent outside. And so we conclude the first half. Milwaukee on top as they end the second quarter on a 12-4 run. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And here is Los Angeles now, down by 12. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek Freak. But I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem. What a swat by Giannis. Love the force he throws those shots away with.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And again, no good by the Lakers. Bucks leading by 14. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Defended by Reeves. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Now here's Simmons. And the basket is good. Well, Grant, what should we expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Here's Reeves. Misses the three. Pass to Zubac. Down low. Leonard's got room. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
And here's Reeves outside. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Leonard for three. LeBron with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Doncic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Now here's Simmons. It's Hayes with the rebound.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
James can't get it to go. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He had a sleepless night trying to figure out how to stop Luka Doncic. He said it's rare to see a player force the other 9 players on the floor to play at his pace. It's very methodical. Like a machine, he said Doncic shows no mercy. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Leonard. Bogdanovich from long range. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
When Bogdan is set in the corner, feed him. He loves those shots. Can make him in his sleep.
And the layup falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Simmons. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
It's nice to have moves like that in your back pocket. Simmons showing off his handles.
And he gets that one.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Now here's Simmons. With the drive. Out to Leonard. Pulls it from 20. Rebound by the Lakers.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Yep, that one's good.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Lakers making a change here. 1.5 minutes left to play in the first. Out to Leonard. They need this. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Leonard's got 5 points.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Out of bounds. It'll be Lakers ball. And 1:01 left to play in the first. Pass to connect. Fires the 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Clippers trail. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Simmons. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 6.
Love the assertive approach from Simmons, refusing to let the contact get to him.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Connect missing. Leonard outside. Puts up a 3. Drops in the 3.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Doncic, good.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Here's Harden. And that one drops. Harden's got his first basket.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Pass to Finney-Smith. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
And Richard, after going undrafted back in 2016, what a career for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Approaching a decade in this league. He's been a starter for most of that time, but he continues to be the definition of a 3-and-D glue guy.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
And how about the handles Luka has? Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
Harden from outside. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And here's Reeves outside. The Clippers grab the miss. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Lakers trail by 4. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Leonard. Doncic with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to review the game plan. And the Clippers making a change here. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Harden with it. Give him 8 points now. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's Batum. Finney-Smith pulls it in.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
RJ, it's hard not to wonder what would have happened if the Lakers never traded for Russell Westbrook back in 2021.
Well, they would have had a traditional style of a team. They would have kept Kuzma, KCP, and their 2021 first-round pick. They also would have been able to sign Alex Caruso. They could have kept their championship core together.
No one covering. Harden's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
From deep. And it's Hachimura missing. The Clippers lead by 3. That's tipped. Vincent with the ball. He's picked up by Zubac. Back to Finney-Smith. Pass to Hachimura. Now here is James. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Outside Harden. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Oh, sweet move. Pass to Hachimura. Doncic with it. Defended by Bogdanovic. Here's James. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. And here are the Clippers now. Here's Harden. He's got 10. Here he goes. Bogdanovic from long range. Doncic grabs the miss. The 3 is up. Count it for Vincent. Vincent's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Lakers on top, up by 2. And we'll return shortly. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's Reeves. He's off on the layup. The Clippers trail. And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. The baseline J. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
And the foul called on Nick Batum. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Hachimura outside. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Simmons drives in. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Doncic.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Lakers in the lead. Doncic with it. Now Bogdanovic defending. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Oh, my. Tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Lakers making a change here. 90 seconds into the second half now. Harden scanning the floor. He buries it from 3. Harden's got 13.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
Here's Len. Zubac with the steal. From the arc. Harden misses.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Doncic. Doncic, you see the strength.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Outside Harden. Shakes him. And then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Hayes for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden with it. Now Doncic defending. Harden's got space. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Here's James. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Sends it home from three-point land.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Takes a 3. The shot comes out. Lakers trail by 5. For 3, James. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Leonard's got 8 here in this quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Lin. Now Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. The layup misses. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Count it. James has got 13 now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Out to Leonard. Wide open. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Doncic is doubled. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. And the shot's good. Doncic has got 20 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been light. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Clippers lead by 9. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And the Lakers making a change here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Free throw good. Simmons. And both free throws good for Simmons. Lakers trail by 11. James with the focus.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Simmons looking around. Here's Powell. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Powell's got his first points of the game.
At 6'10", Simmons sees the entire floor at all times.
The Clippers lead by 11. And he makes it on the layup. Simmons has got 4 points in the quarter.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
James can't get that one to fall. Simmons drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Clippers lead by 15.
You see the athleticism that Simmons possesses. Excellent job at just knifing his way through those small spaces.
Back to Hayes. Pass to Doncic. Here's Len. Hey, expanding his range. Nails it from beyond the arc. Len's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Simmons. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on LeBron James.
Love to see this commitment from Simmons, taking it to the defense on the inside.
He's perfect from the line this time. Lakers trail by 14. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Simmons. No good. Some solid defense from Hayes. LeBron on the go. Good on the bucket. James has got 19 points.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear out.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdan Bogdanović. That's his first foul of the game. Off the inbound. Here's James.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach. He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
I got yours.
Outside Simmons. Batum outside. To the wing, right side. Zubac inside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
And here's Doncic outside. Leonard pulls down the board.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Takes the three. And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Lakers. Hachimura with the ball. Picked up by Simmons. James outside. On the take. And slam dunk by James.
Now, look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
And the bucket is good. James has got 25 points in the game.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Pass to Doncic. All sorts of time. And perfection right through the net. He's got 22.
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
Back to Leonard. Zubac, screen. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Lakers trail by 9. James, right side. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Okay, on with the big boy moves. Look, he just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
And the second of 2 is good. And that brings him with an 8.
Nah, couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Leonard on the wing. Outside Simmons. Pass to Batum. Clock at 6. Here's Leonard. It's Hayes with the rebound.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Who else but LeBron could pull that off, keeping his cool and delivering in the clutch.
From deep, Reeves. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3. And the Clippers with the ball. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
So it's the Lakers now. Fires it. They get it back.
Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 7-point game. It's stolen by Leonard. And that's an intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both, and it's a 9-point game here.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That'll pretty much do it.
Gets the 3 ball to go. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Now here's Siakam. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Now the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And here's Indiana now, following the score by Los Angeles.
Yeah, Siakam's got a great head on his shoulders. They'd be smart to use him in that set as much as possible.
On the wing, Reeves. Hachimura outside. James deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Reeves. The Pacers pull it in.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Back to Siakam. It's stolen by Doncic. Here we go, one-on-one. Count it.
Boy, there's nothing quite like LeBron on the fast break. That combination of size, strength, and speed makes him electric.
Here's Turner. Some solid defense from Hayes. It's stolen by Halliburton. Nembhard with it. Hachimura covering. Here's Turner. Blocked. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Clark, what's incredible about LeBron? He makes as big of an impact off the court as he does on it.
B.A., I think it's going to be one of the great case studies when he's all done playing, how he's impacted the game and uplifted people across the country and world. He's a tremendous advocate for social justice. He's obviously a shrewd and successful businessman, and he's been a vocal leader who also leads by example. He's actually epitomizing the change he'd like to see in other folks and inspiring along the way.
Reeves kicks it to Doncic. Hayes up top. No one near him. Pascal Siakam with the rebound.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Rejected by James.
Love the defense from James. When he's engaged and focused, he can block some shots, folks.
Indiana trailing here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. That one goes. Count it.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Now here's Nesmith. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. On defense, the Pacers. Pass to Doncic. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Now, here is James. He's got 6. 1:14 left in the opening quarter. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
That defense has to worry so much about LeBron as a passer that it opens things up for his jump shot.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Lakers making a change here. Here's Halliburton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guard.
Here's Finney-Smith. Now here's Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A rebound by Turner. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter here. Back to Siakam. Pass to Turner. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Tossing around that 250 lbs, Turner going right through the contact.
Back to Finney-Smith. Here's Reeves. Baseline jumper. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Indiana ahead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Here's Finney-Smith. Yep, count it. Finney-Smith got his first bucket in this one.
Good work from Finney-Smith down low, putting his size and reach to good use.
Nembhard outside. Back to Nesmith. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Back to Reeves. To the inside. Finney-Smith. Vincent left side. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Nembhard with it. Picked up by Reeves. Pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA. Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
And here's Reeves outside. Connects from downtown. Reeves has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3 to win the run. And Siakam with the lay-in.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Oh, got that one up quick. Finney-Smith got 5 points.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Pacers trail by 4. Well, Dalton Knecht had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, BA, he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscle. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
Back to Doncic. Out to James. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special, special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Now here's Halliburton. Toppin left side. Siakam outside. Into the lane. The Lakers with a rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Doncic, good.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
To the middle. Back to Toppin. Pass to Siakam. Outside Nesmith. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who said of his all-star point guard, his knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Clark, it's special getting to call LeBron James games. How is the King still doing this at this age?
B.A., I think there are guys that come along every 30, 40 years that are just different than other guys, other players. And he's in that category, one of the all-time greats. And he's just been remarkable. Certainly DNA has a role in his longevity and excellence, but you got to give him a ton of credit. He's committed to being at a high level for a long time, and it's remarkable to watch him do what he's doing at this age.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Lakers.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
Here's Toppin. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Can't connect from short range. Los Angeles leading by 6. Back to James. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana on offense. Siakam with it. Vincent picks him up. And the basket by Siakam.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
That one's good for 2.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Toppin. Inside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Halliburton read what the defense was trying to do and then found his man off the pick. Beautifully done.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Out of bounds. It'll be Lakers ball. There's 6 seconds left to play in the first half. From deep, here's Doncic. And so that brings the first half to a close.
That's for sitting in the paint, bitch.
Up 9. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The Lakers lead by 9.
Right there.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Reeves. Fires the 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make
Stop
plays.
sitting in the paint. Stick some defense, shitty boy.
That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Bet you won't sit in the paint no more. So garbage.
And so it's the Lakers.
Yeah, motherfucker.
12-point lead.
That's for sitting in the paint.
And when you look at the Lakers,
whooping that ass. Whooping that ass.
Yeah, it really has, BA, and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. To the paint. It's tipped. Down low. Here's James.
Stupid ass boy.
Nice work inside from
Look
James.
at this game, man.
I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Pacers trail by 14.
It don't seem like you got 600 and some wins.
Halliburton attacks.
It sure don't seem like it.
Walker sets a screen.
600 and some wins.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
And it's Hachimura missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the middle. And the jam by Walker.
Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And James gets it to go.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
Back to Turner. And there's the drive. Walker sets a screen. Back to Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked. It's Here's James. Blocked.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
To the inside. Hayes. 4 on the clock. And Turner with the block.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Shepard, that's good.
And I'll tell
you still ain't coming back. I don't give a fuck what you think, boy. You ain't coming back.
Continues to grow here.
I'll take off from you right now.
No question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this
Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
That's good.
Some of the shitty boy can't stick no defense.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Pacers making a switch here. Outside Mathurin. To the paint. James with a steal. Doncic outside. James left side. Can't get it to drop. Excellent D there from Toppin. Pacers trail by 12. For 3, Mathurin. Len pulls it in.
No.
James right side.
No.
Pass to Doncic.
No.
Back to James.
No. No.
It's deflected. And that's out of bounds.
Give that back.
The Lakers will retain possession.
No.
Here's James.
No.
Give him 20.
No.
Plenty of contact on
Thanks
that
for the
shot.
foul.
Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws.
Appreciate it.
It goes on.
Keep fouling me.
Hey, every defender wants to deny LeBron, but if you fall for the pump fake, all you do is commit a foul.
And the second free throw is good. Pacers trail by 13. McConnell left side. Top. Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Time right there. Big time.
Woo.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Inside. Pass to Lynn. Back to James. And here's Doncic outside. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. The flow of the... And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Pacers trail by 11. Down low. Ooh, rejected by Doncic.
How about the D from Doncic? These guys appreciate when he gives that kind of effort at the defensive end.
Oh, nice D from Nesmith. Left side Walker. McConnell outside.
Yes.
And the deficit down inside single digits.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Pass to Doncic. 4-3. Indiana with a rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And here's
That boy
McConnell.
think you really gonna come back?
Siakam for 3. Yes, and it's McConnell with the
Oh
assist
yeah, I
that
gotta
time.
turn up on them nigga.
Yeah, certain nights Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Turn up on you, boy. You
And
ain't
we've got
scoring
a
no more.
timeout called by J.J. Redick.
You ain't scoring no more,
No
man.
doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page
You
here.
ain't scoring no more, man.
Gives us a chance to catch up with
Take off,
Allie
man.
LaForce.
I was
Take off
able to
one.
listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Don't take it
And
personal,
Allie,
nigga.
thanks.
It's just a game. Sending the paint to him up.
Nesmith on the wing.
Shit, he still ain't
Let's go
gonna
with a 3.
That shit,
They get it again. Here's Turner.
that
They
shit.
swipe it.
That
And
shit.
here's the
There
fast
you go.
break.
There you go. Oh,
Wow! Bring it home!
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel, James. Is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Here's Siakam.
this shit up out of here. Don't come to this paint, boys.
Back to Nesmith.
That shit
5 to
gonna, like,
shoot.
smack.
Tries again. From down in the low post, it goes.
Lucky boy. Lucky boy.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Oh.
And here's Reeves outside. Pass to Lynn. Now Reeves. He's guarded by Nimhart. The shot by Reeves, no good. Pacers trail by 7. Siakam with it. Picked up by Reeves. Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Turner. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
You really think he's about to come back?
Outside Reeves. From deep.
Watch it.
The rebound by Turner.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
This man really trying to come back.
They're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. They're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at it.
About to sit in the paint just like this bitch.
Halliburton with the ball. Kicks it out to Siakam.
Still miss.
That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Oh, stolen by Turner. .127 left in the fourth quarter.
Garbage.
Pass to Nesmith. Halliburton with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Siakam. Oh, and they take the lead. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
Out to James. Stripped away. Now Nesmith. There's 48 seconds left into the final quarter. Siakam outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Doncic.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass.
Major trouble dealing with LeBron. He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Indiana on offense. They're on a 19-7 run. Siakam, right side. Halliburton on the attack. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Doncic left side. Reeves with the ball. He's picked up by Nembhard. Here's Doncic. Shot clock at 5. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. This would tie it. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force him.
Computer playing ass bitch. GG's, man. I'm off here.